Alright, does that work? Just test the reverb. Alright, does that work? Just test the reverb. It does, it works fine. Alright, that is wicked. I hope everyone's alright. Doing very well. Hope you're all enjoying the Christmas weekend. I'm going to be trying to take out that camp who are really good at harnessing the metal. The dark metal and the gold metal. I'm going to check them out and see if we can get hold of some new resource so we can make some more money. Alright, I'm going to get a drink. I won't be long. Be back in a second. I got my phone with me, but I won't be long. beautiful that, isn't it, by the waterfall there? Look at that. Wow. There are just those moments in Skyrim that you just gotta appreciate. But God bless you. Thank you so much for watching and mean the world to me watching. And let's hope we have a awesome stream, enjoyable and fun. See where we can get Corin around this bizarre world. We're on our way north to the mountains, so that'll be cool, because we'll make our way across the path here. And go straight on. Hopefully we'll make it there in less than an hour. We can get this task over and done with. But I enjoyed that Fallout stream last night. It was quite fun. It was just a test to see how it would work on stream and how it looked. I don't think it was I don't think it's the most popular game at the moment. I think it's had a lot of backlash for something, maybe, I don't know. It's not probably on the trends with games at the moment. I think it's more on trends with TV shows rather than the game itself. I think the game has been overshadowed by the TV show. And that's a shame, considering that's what Todd Howard probably wants to do, is become a director, you know. That was his dream. And God bless him, you know, God bless Todd Howard. If he wants to be a director for TV programs, let him. If he wants to leave Bethesda and do, leave Bethesda Game Studios and just focus on movies for Bethesda, that's probably what he'll end up doing. You know, and probably Todd will pass the torch on to someone who can do something really good with the IP, someone who's really imaginative and a pioneer of game design like himself. You know, he's a really good salesman, and he sold his games in the past on TV, so I'm sure he'll do really well with the Fallout TV show. But I tried the game and it needs more work on, not from the game itself, but from my setup. Needs more work. Definitely needs more work. My setup in it is pretty discombobulated. See what we can do tonight with our favourite game of all time. And let's begin our journey. Let's see. There we go. We've put our diary, our ledger away, and Let's move on down here. It's 11:30. Favourite time of day. It's a clear day-ish. Spots of cloud. And the sun is in the middle. Right in the middle of the sky. There's going to be a bear around here. Let's arm our woodcutter axe, or loyal axe. Got us out of many sticky situations. We're going to see if we can sneak here. Wow, it's so cool, the sneaking animation, right? Look at them fingers. Those fingers. Coming up to the edge of the rift. Just coming into it. There, do you see it? Got to the point of the blade. You see where the point of the blade is? That little boulder looking thing? Well, that, my lovely viewers, is a bear. Big cave bear. Fast asleep in the middle of the path. That's what it is. I'm going to sneak round it somehow. Been no guards on patrol down here. Grown back. Be so quiet. Can't even break a branch. Gotta be that quiet. No snapping of twigs. Climb the rock. Ah, we have our quill and art book. Suppose we could sketch it. Why not? Looks beautiful. Quite far, the sceneries in this game. Oh, that's good. A magic quill. Huh? And these sceneries, they're so relaxing. And you got guys are all welcome here. Characters sketching the environment, making a quick note of how beautiful it is. Hello. Hey. Jacob. A woodcutter cleric. Yeah. Hope you like it. It's been my character since I started this. So he's evolved into uses clerical powers of alteration, a minor conjuration, minor destruction, uses a woodcutter's axe for the close combat, a shield if necessary, depending on the foe and the style of weapon they have, and usually more expert in light and energy. Really quiet and really sneaky, like Gandalf, high awareness. Hey Max. Max with an axe who corrects with axe. Hey Max. Fi guy. I always loved the simplicity of the woodcutting axe. Me too, Max. I love the axe. The woodcutter axe, especially. It's always been a favourite of mine. And it's a pleasure to meet you, Max. And thank you very much, Jacob and Max, for saying hello. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Welcome to my channel, Skyrim. Hello, Max. Pleasure to meet you. I hope you had a lovely Christmas. Ah, you usually rock the mace in Skyrim. Good choice of weaponry. Excellent choice. Really good against bone creatures. Good against armor as well. It's a pure force to be reckoned with. Very powered. Brutal. Bludgeoning. Christmas was amazing. Lots of good food and family. Oh, that's graceful. It's very graceful. Very glad you had a nice time. Now that was the nicest cup of coffee I've had in a long time, and I think it's probably because the last coffee I had was probably at 8 o'clock in the morning. So it's been nearly 12 hours since I had a cup, and wow, that tasted phenomenal. You like being able to whack the wood with one swing instead of hacking away with a sword or a war axe. Ah, yeah, you like the one swipe, the one deadly bludgeoning strike. Had no time for energy and quarrels and trifles. Just the axe. One blow and one swing. Move on. Brutal. Yes, we finished our sketch and we recite our drawings and writings from previous locations. We've noticed that there's some kind of dilapidation or some kind of contraption below us. I don't know what it is, but it may be worth a gander. It may be. Ah yeah, a stupid wall. Smart. Yes. The wolf. It's an unpredictable creature because it comes in many forms. It comes in about 3 different sizes. So, and you have them other wolves that are possessed, and the ones that team up with brigands and bears. You get wolves that have been exiled from their packs, and they team up with bears and other contraptions of nature to take you down. So wolves are pretty brutal actually, they're underestimated, and they're Skyrim's bandits, you know. Skyrim's bandits. And there's plenty of them. The province does not go short of them. We're in constant production. And please like the video if anyone likes the stream. Max Fire Guy says, yeah, I remember when I ran into some Spriggans, and unfortunately they had some nearby saber cats. Yeah, saber cats can save your life sometimes. Let's see if we can trudge or swim along here. We'll try and go at the most shallowest point. And being a Nord and crossing these rivers for years, we should find no issue doing it. And there isn't one. There we go. Alright, so we made it across the river. Now we sneak along the bank here. The river bank is a deadly place. You have to be careful. Spriggans and wisp mothers. There's some nasty creatures to run into while unprepared. They are, but they need you around or animals around to survive. They're unable to move when there's no life around. They don't function. And I've noticed that a lot of Forsworn become Spriggans. A lot of Forsworn of Briarhearts. They're evolving into them. Like the chiefs. Ooh, we're pushed along the water there. Pushed right along. It's a lovely view. Look at that view, everybody. Oh wow, we've got 3 people watching, that's awesome. It's awesome, guys. Not surprised when it's Skyrim. With the detail of the game, I'm really... It's a timeless game. And God bless you all. And thank you very much for joining the stream here on my channel tonight. I've got a nice message for you in the pinned comments. It's very endearing. Hope you've all had a lovely Christmas. New Year's next. This is a nice relaxing introduction to the beginning of my streams. I do a lot of landscape snapping, a lot of frame adjustments, and a lot of vibrant colours. Helps break in the stream. Compelling imagery, unrivaled in its vistas, Skyrim, its gameplay, story, and its creatures, its faith, its references. It's all profound and unique, so I can completely understand why you guys love a game when it's at its brightest and its most lush and fruitful. Has that hue and that volumetric references to it. As a game, there are hardly any mods here. There is just less than 2 handfuls. Okay? It's PlayStation playthroughs, so you can only have 10. It's really risky with 10, okay, if you're a PlayStation player. Skyrim, you can only use 10, even though it says you can use it to 50. I wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, I've got about 9 mods installed here. 1 gameplay mod installed. I have about 3 isometric mods installed. Isometric mods are more cinema and ambience of audio. So I've got about 3 different audio references, and I've got 1 visual mod that doesn't change any graphics, it doesn't change any detail, it clearly just kinda makes it more enjoyable for you to watch as an audience, but makes it a little bit more, a bit turbulent for me as a player here at home personally, but not for you as a viewer. So I've got a mod like that. It's installed, but there's no graphics enhancements. There's no other added stuff. This is all using whatever's available by using 3 or 4 different other mods that I've used as a mirage to convince you guys that something, it's an old school thing. It's nothing boo-boo. It's purely lovely and harmonious, but it provides you with a lovely experience. And these mods have got nothing to do with me looking good, and it's got nothing with me getting any benefits out of it. This is purely for you as an audience to enjoy a cartoon with me role-playing as a woodcutter cleric while I go through Skyrim. That's all it is. But there is no super duper changes here. Ever since the beginning, it's basic. It's standard, and I'm streaming to you in the best quality I possibly can, which is why you enjoy it, because there is no one else using the internet but me. And you've got all that power there on your screens. Hey Fox. Max Fox. Fox Max. Probably raise some gamma and some colours so the stream can see inside of a dark cave. Perhaps, I don't know what it is, it's something. Okay, do you, it's kind of like, what's it called, there's a setting on a phone. It's called dynamic contrasting, and you get it on your telly, right? Dynamic contrasting is something you use for football and sport, right? Because in a lot of sports games, what colour's the pitch? Unless it's basketball or ice hockey. Normally, what colour is a pitch or a field that people play on? Out of the three primary colours, what are they? I think tennis only use red in certain courts. And blue, don't they? Tennis use blue. Volleyball and badminton, they use blue. Red is clear and green is sport, like football and rugby. Right, so yeah, so dynamic contrasting is something that YouTube do for you. YouTube do it for you on your phone, so you don't have a setting to change it because it's already there, and televisions now come with it preloaded, right? They come with it pre-booted already installed. They don't have it as a feature setting anymore. It's built into the processing colour engine now of all of them, the light emitting diodes, right? So think of the dynamic contrast before the major feature change, right? Dynamic contrasting is kind of like, it was like a Bluetooth, but it was for your television. And what it is that YouTube must be assembling the data to you guys in a dynamic contrast that is compatible. Right, this has got nothing to do with the power of my PlayStation 4 or anything else. YouTube are assembling the data so well because the format that I'm streaming in, because of where I'm from, is England, and who has the most old-fashioned, most base frame line format of stream in the entire world. Who created stream networks? Well, it was the UK, wasn't it? So YouTube must assemble the data so well that you guys are seeing such a vibrant picture because of the compatibility setting I'm on. It's got nothing to do with any graphics. It's purely look. It's got nothing to do with it's because of this game. Because this game was made in 2011, the dynamic contrast format setting for 2011 is the one that's still used on my telly to this day. So if I'm using an alternate, if I'm using a dynamic contrast setting that's streaming through, that's compatible with Skyrim from back in 2011, that means that YouTube's AI can assemble the data a lot more efficient and compatible with new digital data, right? That's the logical explanation. It's got nothing to do with, because I've only got a PlayStation 4. This is purely compatibility. And you know what? There's no hardware or invention that can change this. This is a natural form of science, and I have got no involvement in this, I promise you, because I am a basic guy. I believe in theatre and art and love. I've got nothing to do with IT or graphics, me. Lord orders, maybe you might have something, but no, I promise. Hey, Bo. You seem to lot to know about these display settings. Tennis can be all sorts of different shades of colour. They can. They can. Oh, yes, Max. Display settings, so... Yes. Yes. I used to sell televisions. Forgive me, Max, I don't mean to waffle on about that. I used to sell televisions, so... A long time ago. Over 15 years ago. Well, about 15 years ago. 10? Maybe 12? It was a long time ago, though. To sell the products, you've got to learn about your product. Yeah, oh, thank you very much, Max. I'm just explaining because a lot of people are saying, like with the, it's got nothing to do. This is YouTube's really good, efficient data assembly with such an old format of the picture display. Maybe only like so many tellies have that. I don't think every telly has it, like the old feature, because new dynamic contrasting is really complicated. It must take, I mean, don't get me wrong, it'll probably take another year before it will adapt, but at the minute it's really helping my television quality for you guys. It's really helping. Well, selling televisions would explain that. Thank you, Max. I did. I was one of the best in the showroom. I had to sell 3D televisions, which was really difficult at the time because I had to sell the glasses as well. Progressive scan glasses, passive scan, Cyan based filter system, Sony Gran Turismo stuff, Bravia engine 3D and all that, like Sony Bravia. So much to waffle on about, to be fair. Wow, look at this. I wonder what's happening up there. I wonder what kind of magic. Hey Max, I guess I've never appreciated screens and all the differences they have. Oh, they do. I could sit here and explain about 20 minutes for you, you would fall asleep. But yes, all TVs run at RGB, at a high definition multimedia interface now. But when Skyrim was made, it was called digital visual interface, and audio was processed through a digital optical fiber cable. And when you use separate systems that are direct lines to a feed, with new technology data, like YouTube for example, using old DVI settings, the DVI doesn't have any audio with it in the signal, right? So if I'm using a feed that is using a direct visual, yeah, if I'm using a DVI that's not got any audio with it, and a digital audio fiber optic cable to transfer the audio, right, to my television, that means that I'm using peripheral based settings, not hardware based settings, because all that stuff now is included in your hardware, right? So if I'm using separate sources, that means that YouTube is receiving data in such a managed fashion that it's able to assemble it for you guys in such a profound way that the progressive scan has got no interruptions. Your progressive scan on your phones and your computer screens is phenomenal. In fact, it's upgrading my feed for me. It's upgrading the picture. It's called upscaling, and you are seeing a far better picture than what I'm playing because of the feed data that YouTube's AI is doing. It's doing a phenomenal job, and it's got nothing to do with me, I promise. This is called it's digital science. It is, and it's upscaling, and upscaling was what we used before we had Blu-ray, and people couldn't afford HD DVD players back in the day. They were £1,000, so they created upscaling as a substitute. But as you are all aware, upscaling is all part of your hardware now that you're using. So your TVs are giving you an upscaled 1080p 60 frames per second upscale to 120 Hz, which means that the colours and the frames coming in on your TV feed and through your high bandwidth internet means that you are getting a first class picture, because it's upscaling the picture for you. That's a simple explanation I could put it with. I hope you understand that that it's science that's doing it and no fancy hardware, because it's that's Sony's hardware for you. That's how good it is. Even when it was made back in 2015, it was future proofed for upscaling visual fidelity. It was called Unrivaled Visuals, and that's why I called my video Unrivaled Visuals. Well, thank you, Matt. You're getting the gist. God. A tree fell on a house. Should we have a look inside? Under a wizard's light? Is there any... Alright. Kala. There are some spots of blood here. There's a fishing rod, but I can't get in, I can't reach. There's a book and the Bella. Oh dear, the Bella. I can't see. There we go. Hey, hi Roger. Thank you so much for saying hello, Roger. Your visual appearance is why I first tuned in. Why, thank you, Roger. And your name is the reason why I tuned into you. And your positive nature, Roger. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you saying hello today, Roger. I hope you're doing very well. Hey, Max. Oh no, that tree squashed whoever lived here. It did. It hurt them a lot. But it was a fisherman. Alright, well at least I explored the dilapidation or the contraption here. I explored it, so let's move on, right? Thanks for the explanation. You're very welcome. What about TVs? And why it looks so nice? Because YouTube's upscaling date is really cool for modern television. You're very welcome. I was doing my best to explain that Ghost is merely just a role player and a person who loves games and used to be a salesman. Well, I've been called a legend in the past, you see. And I suppose legends are those birds from vanilla Skyrim, or is that from a mod? It's vanilla. Vanilla. I've changed the volumes for you. I changed the volumes. So I'm not going to change it because it's right for you. But yes, that's the settings I've got it at. If you like the same audio, if you take a screenshot of that, you'll be able to set your headphones to that setting, and that should give you the same ambience. If you do like your settings. Let's take a peek over here. Oh, the keep inside a mountain, look at that. It's a deep, isn't it? That's called a deep. That goes underground under this wood here. It must do. Hey Max, you've been bird watching for some time, and you love analysing each bird call and song I hear in the game. Of course, well, as long as it's loud enough for you, let me know if it's too low. It should be fine, just right for the distance we are from the trees. That deep goes out the ground as well. Look, it peaks outward. Look, it looks as though A landslide or an old earthquake immersed the old deep in rock and dirt, and it created this river. You can see all the remnants here from about maybe 50,000 years ago. In Skyrim time. Who knows how far back these lot have been here. It's not as if these deeps and these castles were only built 100 years ago. You're talking thousands of years ago. This is Nordic Skyrim brick and mason sculptors. How beautiful is that, right? And you know what? I've got a chocolate bar in this bag here. Right, I just got one chocolate bar. I could only afford one chocolate bar this evening, so I chose a picnic. Love the color. Does this woodcutter have a sawmill? No, not that I'm aware of. I mean, he used to, before everything happened, back in the beginning. But at the moment, no, he doesn't have such things. Let's do a reverb. It's fine. I won't be too long here, you know, I like my gentle strolls at the beginning of my streams before we go. Well, hopefully we can get a long stream going. I know that in Christmas time there's a lot of overload in the areas with everyone online at Christmas, so internet outages can happen, so unfortunately I've had to encounter such things. There are birds in these trees. There are actual birds as well. They're just in the trees. You can't see them, but they're there. They are in there. They're physical birds that live in the trees. It's just unfortunate we can't see them. We've got no binoculars or scopes or anything. The only scope I have is our own eyes with our bow. Where are we? Wow. Okay, so we need to go north. We actually need to go north. So we need to go down here and then head north. Duck under this branch. Going in between branches. Gotta be careful not to scratch your back. Let's see if we can sidestep down. Hold on to the rock and step down. Ah, there we go. We'll give that a quick save. Where are we journeying? What is the name of our woodcutter cleric? Well, the name of our woodcutter cleric is called Corin, and Corin is focusing on alteration, one-handed, sneak, archery, and speech, which is what a cleric is. We may be focusing on illusion as well when I come across a spell, which is calmness and invisibility and such. I'm going to see if I can find any spells in Winterhold. We'll go to Winterhold. Let's see. So we're just heading north of Windhelm, and I think Winterhold is here, and our quest is here. Defeat the seducer's bandit leader. So that's where we're going. We're gonna go past the mill, the wood mill. Take out these archers and these bad guys. Wow. Hey Max, it's wise to be light. I think the weather's changing. It's wise to be light on your feet with harsh creatures roaming the wildlands of Skyrim. It is. Which is why I do it. I think the weather's going to change. Yeah, it's trying to get cloudier and foggier. Is this because we're going into the marsh? Yeah, we're going into the marsh. When the Lord's name is here, kill the giant. Ooh, I'm not a giant slayer. Not yet. I gotta say. Might need to climb up there to the forest. Look, see up there? Climbed up that ledge. That was not easy. Who goes there? You know what? For the first time, that's a nice fog. For the first time ever, I've never said that's a nice fog, but that really is. It's at the right distance, isn't it? There's a giant down there. Continue north. Stay within the bushes and the brush in case there's any bloodthirsty giants who are starving. Ah, we're back here again at that Talos shrine. Ooh, it's gone gloomy and dark all of a sudden. Very gloomy. Kala. Tell me we gotta go round. We should be able to mingle down. That is just Carl weather, that. Very, very Carl. Where's my light of this? No way, we're on 912 subscribers, guys. Wow. want you all to relax and just enjoy the scenery. All the bird sounds, very relaxing. Hey Max, I've been doing a deep dive of the different wildlife, inhabitants of the different holds of Skyrim. Yeah, that's cool. That's what Corin really loves, is animals. He really enjoys visiting all the livestock and all the natural resource-based farm life of the holds. He's been doing it regularly. He really enjoys it. It's part of his repertoire. Loves the animals and the creatures. Who doesn't, right? Who doesn't? If anyone who has any disagreements with the beauty of nature, I would definitely consider questioning why they think that. Should we do a Hadoken? Hadoken! It's a silver hand. My magic spell tells me it's a silver hand. Our clerical energies, they deliver to us the news. They are hostile. They're dangerous. We're gonna try and sneak round this guy. I don't think we need to take him out. I think we can climb up there and oh no, it's too steep. I don't think I could get up there in real life, unless the game allows us. No. No, it doesn't, guys. It definitely doesn't allow me. You could climb on the rocks. Let's have a look. Climb on that rock. I don't think I can get up the next rocks. I don't think I can. Oh, we do. Wow, miraculously. We make it. Do you think we can climb up here? Oh, we slip and we slide. We were not successful that time. Can we get up a second time, maybe? Ah. We fail. We cannot get up this wall. It's too icy. It's too slippy. Too slopey. Whiterun, open fields, perfect. For giants, the herds, the mammoths. Although Skyrim is based in Scandinavia, sounds the game was made was North American stock audio library. Well, birds migrate all around the world, Max. You know, the robin is a native bird of the United Kingdom of England and Scotland, Wales and Northern Ireland. And the robin will fly around overseas to Northern Ireland from England. These birds have migrated all across the planet, Max. They go everywhere. Those birds in North America, them birds no doubt visit Scandinavia regularly. They just don't tell you, you know. They just don't broadcast it on the news, Max. They, you know, experts in birds and flocks of life. The secrets of their life and the society of birds. We'll never know there's the true sanctuary and the true knowledge of them. They were here before us, and God, they'll be here after us as well, you know. Like, it's very likely that that audio in North America probably sounds like that in Scandinavia as well, you know. They are majestic creatures. They've been everywhere. Oh, we mountain climb. Look at this. Our Nord is phenomenal at climbing cliffs. So can we climb down? Oh, we can. Look at this. Edge down. Oh, wow. Can we sneak by the doorway? Someone's asleep in there. There's 2 people asleep. Let's make haste. Wow, look at the moon. Ooh. Oh, laugh out loud, Max. Yeah. Wow. I used to take this route. My old job I used to take this route where I'd walk down this road, and there was like this little park, and you keep walking, and then you go on to the train station, right, to catch the train. And Max, there used to be these crows and ravens together, right, on. Some were on power poles, some were on telephone them telegraph poles, and chimney pots and rooftops. And every morning, without a doubt, when I was making my journey to work, those ravens and those crows, they'd have a call. Right? So one of them would see me on the chimney and would make a sound, like what crows do, fly off, right? It would land with its flock of crows and ravens, and then they'd all talk to each other that I was walking down this path. And they would all communicate the same pitches and the same tones every morning. Sometimes they were a little bit different depending on the season, or what I was wearing. So if I was wearing different jacket with the season, so I'd be wearing the same jacket for a winter, and then one day when it got warmer, I'd change my jacket, right? Because you change your jacket, right? But then they knew that there was a change, and they would communicate that like this jacket changed, you know. That it was no longer this, you know, big jacket, that now it's like this jacket that's different, but it's the same person. Corvids are super duper smart. Oh, they all are. They all are. They did their best as a species to remain as big as possible. Like some birds are quite large in size. The ostrich and a few others are quite large. Have maintained their dinosaur elements. Oh, hey guys, Goldfriender left the jacket at home today. He did. He certainly did. But they knew though, Max, they knew that there was something different. You don't have ravens in your area, but you have American crows and blue jays around your house. Or in the States. Beautiful around there. A lot of those species of owls in America are just beautiful. Beautiful place, America. I love America. I've never been. I'd love to go there for a holiday. You know, if the Americans would accept me as a person of worthiness. I would definitely work there, and it's a lovely place. I would. I'd like to go to Florida, like Tampa Bay. I'd love to go to Tampa Bay, Orlando, like Miami and stuff, or even north of Florida, like is it Arkansas and places like that. I'd love to go to those places. I would. Max, oh yeah, I guess you never mentioned that you're from the United States. Yeah, I gathered. Yeah. That's why I'm explaining it's a beautiful place. You know, it really is. Let's relax here. I'm really thirsty. I had this soup, right? I had this soup earlier, and I think I like my salt in soup, and I think I think the salt is dehydrated me. I think I need to get a glass of water. So let me put this animation on. I'm gonna sweep with the broom while I get a drink of water. Alright, wow, that's beautiful, right? Look at that. Wow. I think I knocked the controller when I sat down. I had to readjust it for you and give it a save. I don't realise I'm doing that. It's funny how you do them things, right? Yeah, that's a beautiful picture there. Sensational. Oh yeah, the arrow. It's like the bow and arrow. It's cool, right? Thought you'd like it. Enjoy while it's there. Oh, it tastes nice. Ah, so relaxing. Giving my controller a rest while it charges. No, I swore I gave that a full charge before I started streaming. I swear I did. Do a reverb test. Oh, that's fine. Wow, it's only 9 o'clock. A lot of my community have arrived and some have liked as well. That's pretty nice. That's good, thank you for liking. But got an extra subscriber as well. So we're now 88 until we get 1,000 subs. And that means that once we hit that benchmark, right, you know, if I get that, the media will get better. So the content gets better, the roleplay gets better. Because at the moment, you know, I'm giving snippets. You know, I did a special where for 3 streams role-played intensely as a promotion of my future plans, and it was very successful. It was. We had over 100 people watching, you know. It was brilliant. Good times. Ran about late November. Sorry, I tell a lie. Forgive me there. It would have been hang on a minute. Yeah. Late November it would have been like between I think I did the promotion before December, between the 23rd or the 25th to like the 30th. And it was very, very well received, and it really did do wonders. A lot of people watched and enjoyed it. And then because it was so taxing on my energy levels, I had to like go into just first gear, not fifth gear with it. I had to go back to first gear. I had no choice, because it was purely for promotional and well-being reasons, you know, because wasn't that like the month of mind, you know, mental health matters, mind and everything. It's like over here in the UK we have like a ending. I'm sure that's why I did it. I might not have put it in the titles, but for my own like initiative to promote my channel, you know, it was for anyone who supports that part in charities and mind, and people who are going through challenges and difficulties. Well, the stream was for like inspirational. Well, all my streams are always for inspirational thinking and profound imaginations, always. But I promoted it at those last 5 days of November for that charity, really. More of a donation of my energies rather than having any money involved in it. I found it's different kettle of fish, but when you put your spirit into it and your wholeness into it, that is also just as valuable, you know, and that's what I was doing. And I think that's what worked, because it was purely for that passion to help others through roleplay, of course. And it worked, you know. It worked. Not that matters much to people who do watch, because people all have different perceptions, you know. But it did like help the channel a lot, and it got me back on that track again where I got my subscribers. Since I started doing it, I got like nearly 50, and that's quite a lot for a tiny channel, you know. Like getting 50 subscribers in like a month, that's nearly 10 a week. That's pretty good. Like it's really good, considering only getting like one every couple of months, you know? And seeing subscribers drop off, I mean, that happens. You've got to get used to that. But I'm just saying, you know, and it's when I did things like this with these scenes and stuff. When I did these scenes and everything, like I always do, I've always done things with my scenes, but I guess some people just liked it, you know, and it helped the channel. It really did. But what I'm explaining basically is that the more subscribers and likes and shares and stuff and all that great stuff, that interactions, your interactions, everything, right? And that's entirely up to you, whatever you do with that. Like, that's your freedom of nature, of choice. But all those things, they all hold their own value. for the channel. But that, you know, but like I was saying, but what I'm saying is basically is that the more of that you get, the better the content will get. That's how all channels work who are popular. They all operate with that manufactured mind. Nine times out of 10. You know, that's why you get these channels that end up creating other portals and other realms. So the communities can reach out in more of an orbit, more of an orbital state of audience, you know, that orbit. And a lot of times, viewers will break orbit. You know, 7 out of 10 viewers on my analytics, 7 out of 10 prefer a camera on games, right? 7 out of 10 people. That means that there's 3 out of every 10 that don't mind if there's a camera on the feed or whether there's not, or just a voice. And this is on average. I'm not saying this is this is just from my experience that I've analysed with my own perception. And those 3 people are the ones that might stay on, depending on the tone, the game, the content creator or the community, or the quality of the stream in general. Those 3 people. So if 3 out of 10, that means I've got a retention rate of 30%, right? That's the logic involved in it. That's the boring stuff, right? That I cannot control fundamentally myself. That takes a group effort, that which I'm sure we're all aware of. So out of those 3, this is distinct to my channel. For an example, I'm not saying these are precise, but I'm just giving you a basis of how it works. And those 3 people, on average, I'll retain 1 of them every, say I get 10 to 15 views an hour on the video, for example, right? If that's 10 to 15 views, right, that means I've had, out of 15 people, that means 5 of them out of those 15 don't mind without a camera. So out of those 5 people that stayed on that extra 3 minutes, they have a boredom system. And if there's no motion on the screen, there's going to be a 50% ratio. There's going to be half of them are going to prefer motion, and half of them are going to prefer relaxation. So that means then I've only got 2 people then out of a potential 15 that I can retain every hour. So if I'm streaming for 12 hours, that means on average I'll have at the end of my streams 11 people on average watching. So if I get 11 people watching on the stream on average, which is about right, that means that I'm retaining about 26% of my audience every stream, as an estimation or a precision. So that's 26% I'm retaining at. That means that I'll have a retention value of around about 20% as a channel ratio. Because out of 15 people who are joining the stream, there's going to be 3/4 of them that want a camera. So I've only got 1/3 of them people, but only a third of that third are going to have a boredom system which I have to retain, right? Which means that the content creator, the YouTube have structured it where the YouTuber or the content creator requires, right? That means that if I do a 12-hour stream, guys, if anyone's watching, for example, if I'm doing a 12-hour stream, guess how long you're expected to stay and watch for? Out of those 2 people out of 15 every hour that I retain on average, guess how long they're supposed to watch for? 3 hours and 41 minutes. And that's just an estimation of that made up figure I've just given you of the amount of people watching, for example. 3 hours and 40 odd minutes. That means you've got to be watching 4 hours of a 12-hour stream for me to actually get suggested. Look at that for a fact. Think about that for a fact that I have to do. And then, not only that, you have to take into consideration of the amount of other people that are streaming amazing content as I speak. So not only is there also other content creators that are out there that already have a flock of feathers of a community, there's still that as a thing that you have to take into your own perpetual being. However, with all these comets and asteroids around the orbit of a channel that I'm discussing here, regardless of all that stuff, the fact is that Ghost loves Skyrim and Ghost loves art and colour. And even though I only retain one person out of that 15, that is still one person, right? And if you do that out of 350 odd days a year, that means you've retained 350 odd people watching on your channel. That means that you have on average got 350 odd subscribers a year, right? And that one person turns into 2 people, and that 2 people turns into 4 people, and that 4 people turns into 8, and so on and so forth, right? But that only happens if you watch for 3 hours and 41 minutes on a 12-hour stream. Now that's a made up number I gave you because it's all subject to my own channel statistics. I just gave you a daily average there of a breakdown of a standard channel that had nothing to do with me as my own personal statistics, but I'm just letting you guys know how long you're expected to watch my streams for on average, and how much you're supposed to contribute with your interactions in chat. Who in the Lord's name is going to spend 3 hours and 40 minutes with me? I think even when I had a dog, I think even the dog went into the bedroom and chilled for at least 6 hours of the day in his own time, because even the dog needed to stay away, because even they need to chill and they need their own space. So who's going to sit here and watch me for 3 hours and 40 minutes? Well, I tell you, if you are watching me for 3 hours and 40 minutes, guys, I really appreciate you, because you're the only reason I'm still streaming. Because if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be streaming right now, you know, as much. I wouldn't be. I'd probably stop, because you know, or at least cut down a great deal. Or at least cut down a great deal, I would say. Hey Max, makes sense why big content creators have large audiences of viewers, as youngsters can watch a long stream for hours and leave a stream on and walk away. Adults may not have the free time to watch long. Exactly. So what will happen is that what YouTube will do to small content creators, and what this is, I don't think this has got anything to do with the content creator, and it's got nothing to do with YouTube in terms of the connection with the content creator. I believe it's a suggestions and what is featured. So there's featured and suggested, and I believe that every YouTuber has content restrictions on their own channel. So a lot of content creators might have open streams for all audiences of all age groups, which means that their content gets suggested to every age group on YouTube. Where if you're a gamer and you're using a third-party subscription service like Sony, for example, you might only be getting suggested or featured to an audience of a certain age group, which could be 21 to 30, for example. So that means the only people in the entire world between the age of 21 and 30 will get offered your video. That means anyone above that age, below that age, won't get it. Because people above that age don't play games, and people below that age are not authorized to watch such content if the channel is made for mature gaming like Skyrim or Kingdom Come Deliverance. They're only going to suggest that video to a particular audience of people between 21 and 30. But I'm just using that as an example. I'm not saying that's the truth on my channel, but what I'm saying is that when you're using third-party companies, that is very likely. You have to take that into consideration. And the fact is that only your followers on PlayStation and only your friends on PlayStation will know that you're streaming. Everyone else who isn't involved in that circle will never know. So you have to understand how difficult it is for me to actually do this, because my accounts, as you are all aware of your accounts as well, they're all overseen by tech, commercial, corporate businesses like Sony and Bethesda and Google, known as Alphabet, ABC, isn't it? Yeah, these major companies, right? They you know, they all work on a system that's set, you know, apart from an algorithm. So it's very likely that my content only gets broadcasted to one particular grade of audience, and the audience that comes in don't like Skyrim, or they used to play it when they were younger but don't anymore, but see my stuff that I'm streaming and say, oh, I remember that game, you know what, I'll watch that. Because YouTube require me, or Sony, or both, or the system, whatever it is, requires me to retain that small bracket of people, because that is life. That is life on streaming. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if some channels get a high five letter, or if they might get a recognition award for getting so many subscribers, they might get featured and suggested more through the algorithm, because they'll get a boost, a temporary boost. But channels like me, who in the Lord's name is going to give me a boost? Who in the Lord's name is going to give me a high five letter for doing what? For doing ASMR, role playing, Skyrim. You know what I'm saying? Like what's the odds of me doing that when I've only got, out of all that small bracket of audience to retain, only 2 people on average? How in the Lord's name am I going to retain such achievements if there's only such little that's there? But apparently, like a little bird in the forest, you pick up one seed at a time and eventually you'll have a nest. So I guess after 10 years I'm still building a nest. And I tell you, that's one real slow nest, and a real old bird by now. A tired one, no doubt. one that was required to give up a long time ago, but persevered through restrictions and obstructions and filters and blocks and reports and such and such. And still, Ghost still continues on, regardless of the barriers and the blocks and everything. Still, I try, you know, because that's what I'm expected to do. Because I'm a streamer, and that's what streamers do. They try, and they try, and the marathon can go on decades. Some people get it early, but the fall is quicker than the rise. You know what I'm saying? So a slow rise is a slow rise, but it's a strong one, like a mountain. And when that mountain reaches that peak, well, maybe one day, guys. But I wanted to give you a breakdown of my fundamental belief on the ladder of the system. And I've accepted that now, which is why I love providing you great content regardless. And I'm just doing my best for you. And I do appreciate you watching. And I do love it when you subscribe and like and do all that stuff. But you don't have to. It's just really appreciated when you do. And I hope you enjoy the moon and me giving you my philosophy on channel politics and channel organics when you're using another service to stream, when you're restricted and blocked to being broadcasted to other parts because of Sony games are so there. Some countries can't play Sony games here or there, and some countries can't play that game there, and oh well, that age group can, and oh that part can't, and so what ends up is you just go, right, just offer it there and just do that and see how it goes, and then that's it. But the fact that the system thinks that I'm not aware of it is preposterous, because I am aware of how strenuous this is to achieve. But the fact is that each day that goes by, guys, I'm getting a subscriber because I'm trying. Do you know what I'm saying? It might not be 1,000, it might not be 500, but it's something, you know? And that's the truth. I know how this works. I know how people can edit videos really well to get thumbnails really well, to get pops and boosts and spikes. You know, I know there are trends. I know all about them. You think Ghost doesn't know? But the thing is, when you're using other services through, because I'm using Sony as a service, so my online service is purchased to Sony through a membership each month. We all do it, right? So that means that I have to agree to their streaming policies. Yeah? So what I'm expected to do is agree to that, which you do. And I did when I did the online membership thing. And then you agree with the game software that you're playing, that you'll agree to their services as well. So you'll agree to either Bandai Namco, or you'll agree to Bethesda or ZeniMax. You'll agree to somebody and you'll press agree, right? And that is called a structure. It's a system to protect people, to protect companies, investors, players, streamers, consumers, small businesses, large businesses. They're all there to protect modders and licenses, and all the list goes on. So I'm required to branch out myself, so I'm required to download all the other apps. I'm required to download Instagram. I'm required to download Snapchat. I'm required to download Discord, Twitch, and all these other social apps. I don't know what the other one is. It Facebook? There's Facebook, and there's another one. And then you're supposed to put your channel on them social networks. Because what it is that the whole purpose is that console gamers can be restricted at times, but you have those other portals and opportunities to build a community on them, to bring it into your portal. That's what you're required to do. In essence, to just do it through Sony and YouTube and keep her at that with no other affiliated applications, which is what I've done. I'm just here on Sony and YouTube, so I'm just taking it as it is. But that's what you're required to do if you want to be a streamer. You've got to branch out to other apps and other platforms and manage those. But if you just want one system to manage, it's going to be even slower to grow. Like I said, that's why there's only 2 or even 1 people per hour that I can retain. So hopefully at the end of the stream, if I retain 1 person an hour, that means at the end of my streams, I have 11 to 12 people watching. And what am I ranging at, everybody? Do you want to hear a drum roll? What am I ranging at? Believe it or not, 11 to 12 concurrent viewers. Because that is all I'm given. Because that's all I'm worth. And the day you accept your worth and accept your limits is the day you can have more fun on your channel and enjoy more content, you know? And I'm taking a break, by the way, here. I don't know if you can tell, because you got to take a break every so often for my eyes, like medically. Just thought I'd let you guys know that. And I thought I'd introduce some philosophy in there about the streaming fashions these days, culture. Hope you enjoy the red moon. But I don't want you to be bogged down with that, but I want you to understand it. Because if you don't understand it, you're not going to have an idea of my channel, on average. You think, oh, Ghosty's just streaming. And that's great. I love that. I am just streaming. I really am. But I'm measured, you see. Do you guys not realize that? I am measured. Not only by myself, but by a system. And I have to take that measure with obedience and nobility, and with the highest form of professionalism. And not only that, I've got to perform on a level of etiquette here. You know, YouTube etiquette. I'm required to ensure your safety on the channel and your well-being is of the most highest positive magnitude. Now think about it if you're a large channel, right? Now let's put that into consideration for a moment. You've got to keep your viewers that you've already got, which is more difficult than achieving new viewers. So the scales go both ways. So when your channel gets really, really big and really large, your job then is to maintain that weight and maintain that crowd, which is harder than earning it. You see, it's more difficult to keep a big channel than it is to build one. If that makes any sense. You can ask any large content creator, they've got to keep up with great media content all the time. Because if it doesn't come, what happens? People stop watching. They forget you. They forget you. They forget you. It only takes a couple of days, you know. Only takes a couple of days for people to move on to the next best thing, you know, that's there. Doesn't take long. You're easily replaceable, you know. And the days you accept this is the best days of your life. You can really enjoy yourself. You know, when you put yourself in a bracket. Because that way you just accept that everything you do is for fun. And if you guys appreciate that fun and the Skyrim, then I'm made up with that. And I appreciate you guys, and God bless you. And I hope you enjoy my entertainment, my philosophies. But it doesn't matter if you're a tiny channel and you're growing, or if you're a huge channel and successful. No matter what side of the sword you are on, the rise of that sword and the fall of that sword is exactly the same grain. It's exactly the same grade. It's just on one side you go up, and on the other side of the sword you come down. And you have to maintain a flurry and a poise or a stance that not only maintains your audience but also entertains them. All for one and one for all, right? Like the Three Musketeers. But I hope you enjoy though. Please give me a few moments here. I'm just coming off the microphone. I hope you've enjoyed my entertainment. I'll be back soon. Alright, I am back there. I had to use the bathroom. So I got my chocolate bar here. Thank you for waiting. Thank you. Hope you enjoy my entertainment. Oh, I love commentary. You know where when I was a youngster, I read out, there was this promotion at Granada Studios, ITV, way back. I'm not going to say the year. I don't want to give away my my generation, you know. But there used to be a TV show called News Round, and News Round was basically like a show where youngsters read out the news on BBC and ITV. There was like two versions. I think BBC had their own version, and ITV had theirs, known as Granada. And in Manchester, oh, reverb, whoa, reverb. That's a delay. That I want to see the delay. That's about a minute. It's about a minute that. And I, there was a, oh, you know what happened? This is exactly what happened, right? I was with my brothers and my mum and dad, right? And we're at Granada Studios in Manchester, right? And there was like loads of us, loads of youngsters, brothers, mum and dad. I remember I was holding my mum's hand, and this lady came and asked everyone to get up on the stage thing, and this woman came out and picked someone to read out the news. And guess who got picked? Ghost. That's a. I did. I got picked. And I don't know if you guys are aware of Granada Studios. It was like it's like Universal Studios in America, but instead of it being all those IPs and assets for Great Universal, it was basically more England's version of like their TV, their top TV channels back then, and their IPs like Coronation Street, the news that was really popular back then, and a lot of other things as well they did. But yeah, I read out the news, and I'm not saying it was televised, but I was in the studio, and they recorded it. And I remember my mum got given a, because they recorded it on cassette back then, for you. And when they did it on the camera, they gave my mum the cassette that they did the recording. That's a nice chocolate bar. And ever since then, when I was in front of that camera, and I was in that studio, right? Like, I was in that studio, I was in front of that camera, I saw all the lights, I sat on that chair that the news presenter sat on. Every night with the news, I sat on that same table and chair. And I tell you, ever since then I loved commentary and reading out stuff. Because, right, I think back then, I was like struggling out read, like with like maths and numbers and letters and stuff back then. Like, I was quite young though, but old enough that shouldn't be an issue. Like though, you know, it was something like that, if I remember right. And I think I just at that point mastered reading and writing and everything like that, and maths and numbers. And I think because I achieved that goal, I think the world just gave me something that reflected your efforts, because the world does reflect your hard work when it's due. It will. Your peers will. world will do it. Promise you. But ever since then, I really enjoyed that type of thing, and it inspired me to become an artist. That, like drawing and painting, really did. I think this controller's had long enough to charge now. Don't you? Or did Max leave? Take her, Max. There's a gilded crest. Probably a spriggan. It's a pond. Mute the mic while I eat this. Alright, I've eaten that chocolate. That was the nicest chocolate bar ever. Let me remove this cable now. Alright, that should sound a lot clearer. Hopefully. Hopefully. Alright, it's a pleasure, guys. Absolute pleasure. That chocolate was delicious. Whoa. Oh. You know what? I think we'll get a cup of coffee later. Is that a little canoe? Is that a canoe? Hadouken! It is a canoe. Are they crabs? The crabs. What's the place called again? Mara's Pond. Well, we're wearing the amulet of Mara. So this is where we can come to fish, maybe. Those crabs are deadly, so I'm not gonna go anywhere near them. There's a little lantern. That is definitively a fishing spot, right? It has to be. A little wheelbarrow. Let's continue north. Graphics are so nice. Thanks to Bethesda for giving us the opportunity to play it, right? And Sony, right? And YouTube for streaming it. Wow, look at this. Whoa. That looks really cool. That's really cool. Whoa. Looks wicked. And I hope you're all doing very well. Very, very well. We're going into a snow biome. Freezing cold. Duck under that branch there. So we get scratched. I think I'm gonna hit. I don't know. I think if I can go through here, I might be able to slide down. But I think I was required to go down there. Let's see. I was and through. So apparently it's down and around. My error. Definitively my error. Snowflakes litter the air, dry and weakened from tree branches and leaves, set free with the wind. For now, science. Our character is wondering where to go, which direction, with his the mind and the map. Let's see. Ah, there's a fort in the way, maybe. We'll go this way. Looks like an old pass, like an old gate between provinces or holds. There's a Dwemer ruin up there. You see it? Right up there. There's a bear over there. It's foraging. It's looking for food. Well, we don't want to be on the menu, okay? So the last thing we need is to be on a bear's menu for breakfast. I've got a feeling it'll migrate back up the hill. I think it's expecting us to go this way. I could take it out, but I don't want to, you see. I don't want to hurt it. It's just hunting. It's just getting food. I don't want to hurt that. But I think it'll go back up. We stood up, look. Yeah, he's going back up. Thought he would. Or at least I think he is. There's a camp up ahead. Assembled with hides and sticks. Let's take a closer look. Equip our bow and our quiver. Let's draw a bow and just use our sight. Ah, there are people there. There's a populace. At least 3 people. At least. Has the bear gone back up like I predicted? Thought it would. Let's see what kind of bear it is. A polar. Yep. Skyrim polar. It's like an in-betweener, isn't it? It's like, it's not exactly fully polar, but it's like, it's got that very light, you know, as if its fur was once like really dark brown, and because it's migrated to more colder regions, it's naturally building that camouflage like fur. And it's in between that state, from what I can see. Must have been here for a while. It's been feeding on the camp. I feel that's what got its attention. Going to move forward. Save. It's a bandit, right? Remember, it's a one-hit slain, so we've got to be very careful. We climb up the rock. We leap up the rock. And a second layer. We gain the higher ground. Might have to jump this rock. We're sliding, we're nearly climbing up. We vault up the rock. Get up rather quickly. We go to these peaks here. Is that a door? It's a door. This is an operation. Where's our bear? Is he gone? He's there. There he is. Wow, he's still in draw distance? Wow. Like, on 360, like, you couldn't see a bear if it wasn't, like, 20 feet. Like, if it was beyond 20 feet away, it would ghost in. It would come in like a ghost. But you'd have to be very sharp on 360. You have to be very quick. I couldn't play like this on 360, it wouldn't work. It would only work on the later generational versions with help from the community, the moderators in Bethesda. I'd say Todd and the community made that happen, you know. I say Todd Howard, the community, and a lot of PC players. I'm not saying console players didn't. I'm just saying that I know that a lot of the PC player base and the skill and the will of those moderators. God. Alright, there's suspicion. Remain quiet. Still.
I know I heard something. Guess I was just hearing things.
I could say that. It only does the finisher, the fatality, when it's a critical shot. And the chances of me getting a critical shot wearing the cowl are slim. And as you're aware, I'm wearing a cowl, so... Let's climb down. Slowly. They've camped there, stopping people from getting through. And it's wrong. We slide down the rock here. Ooh. Like a slide. Only with our palms and our feet firmly on the surface. Someone may be asleep in the tents. I think it was a cave, and they've built a structure. Somebody has. Nothing of value. Absolutely brassic. The pair of them. Not a penny between them. Hence why they're bandits. If they haven't got a penny between them. This is not our location. We move forward. We move north. There should be a wood mill nearby. When we hit the wood mill, we're close by. The gusts. The gusts. Nonetheless, the cowl that we wear protects us from those drafts and heavy gales from behind, and hopefully the wind will carry us and push us forward. Shall we use a color? See. Just to embrace us. See. This should come off as a beautiful crystal blue for you guys, a lovely crystal blue. There's a crab down there. Is that a fox? It was. Ah, that's nice and fresh, right? Look at that. It's really cool, right? Nice and relaxing. Just take that in for a moment. Because we're nearly at our location of, I think it's just on that slope down there where the trees are, right? To our right arm. See that slope there? Where that dragon cloud or dragon fog. Just there by the mountains, straight ahead. Somewhere there. Is that a tent? There's the mill. There's the mill, so we're nearly there. I said if you see a mill, we're there. Yep, we gotta cross this river. Up there. Okay. Let's see where we can go. One man camp. Fishermen, no doubt. Mud crabs, they burrow in the ground. The water is fresh. It's iced over on the edges. It's quite cold here. How to get across? We Death Stranding across the river. We made excuse me. We made it. I think I need another glass of water. Or it's because it's so cold in Skyrim. Is that a vein there? Is that a iron? Iron vein? It is. North we go, into the high pressure weather biome in the Northern Pale. Big bears and big wolves, and only the strongest of people would be here. We see a Dwemer ruin peak there on the hill. The architecture is just... it's extraordinary. The landscape is just littered with trees, Scandinavian pines. housing many different species of birds, flocks, marsupials, mammals, in a wonderful ecosystem of Skyrim. We are about to walk through it, hopefully unscathed. We can see frosted pines in the distance on the mountains, with heavier gusts of ice and snow and drafts. A fox. It hears us, hears our footsteps. A dragon tomb. Interesting design. Our character inspects the rock, using his keen eye. He studies all the different grooves. Archaeology has always been a fond hobby of our character, Corin. Learning about his ancestry. Not one loose stone. Not a pebble. There's not one item that you could walk around this and pick up and put in your pocket. It is firmly installed on the ground with a handful of stones that form some kind of circle. Seems like a place of worship. Let us see. And thank you for watching, by the way. You mean the world to me. Let's have a look. Really, I should. I think it's this one. Yes. There we are. We make notes of the dragon tomb. Deep notes. Of what we've learned here today at our educational visit here at this ancient archaeological site. We quill all our theories of stone building and worship, deities. How much it would have cost? How many people? Or was it even built by people at all? We are making many, many notes here. It's very interesting. Our character Corin is learning along the way. He's educating himself, inscribing all the markings and all the literature that he can see. He jots it swiftly, dipping his quill into an inkwell. Just cradled. and his forearm. Beautiful, beautiful. We're learning. We're learning along the way. That's what we're doing. We're learning along the way. Okay. Yeah. There we go. That's right. We blow on the page and the parchment, so the ink dries. We hold it up to the Skyrim wind. Each page, it gets a flutter of each draft. And then we place it back in our ledger, into our satchel, where it's nice and safe and out of anybody's reach, only our own. We move on from the site. Inspiring as this is, we continue north through the Christmas pine forest of the Pale, and we are inspired. Oh my jolly lord! We are lucky. Oh, it's a timber. It's a timber. Easy. Got it. Oh, I got it. Wow, what a shot. Oh my lord, I didn't think I would get that. Wow. That is probably the best shot I have ever done. Hands down, since 2011, that was the best kill I have ever done with a bow and arrow. I've never done a kill like that before. That was incredible. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to that. I'm so glad I caught it on stream. Wow. I had a feeling it would be there. If anyone could trim that, or clip that, sorry. Not trim, sorry, clip that. Either I'll do it myself after the video, or someone else can do it for me on my channel. It's up to you. But that was probably the best shot I've ever done. We're getting better with this bow. Alright. After identifying that we're improving with the bow, we try to get down. We descend. Rocks and pebbles litter the floor. Alright, we're safely down. I don't think it had a partner or a pack with it. I think it was a solo wolf. One may come, sometimes the rest of them come for you. There's the pack. It's there. In between the rocks. Ah! Bit me on the... Ugh. Just a little bit too high. Gotcha. Bit too closer for my liking, but the velocity of steel arrows, they drop sooner than you think. But he was just beyond the rocks, and it looks like my arrows were hitting a boulder or something that he was hiding behind, or... But I was slightly on target. Slightly. Let's continue north. We meditate. What is this? Is it a rock? If I was a bear, it's a rock. I heard something. Who goes there? Show yourself. Make yourself known. I implore you. I implore. So it's a pack of wolves, I heard. Got it. No more. Let's continue to our location. I believe... Let's see. I think it's straight ahead. Check our cartography. It is. It's not far. Wow. Wow. That Dwemer ruin there straight ahead. Look at that. Wonder where that is. Let's take a look. Rothmar. Like Rothmar. I believe it's pronounced. Or it's Ernstland. These are odd names. Beautiful that you can see them though. That they're there. Look at that forest there down there in the lower, at the lower ground. I think we came through over here. Yeah, we did. Alright. Enough thinking. Let's remove our cowl. We place on our circlet of minor archery. We then remove our gloves and we equip our braces so we don't flay our forearm, and light on our feet. We save, meditate. Where's the chief? Where's the chief? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They saw me. One hit. Told you, one hit. That's all we get. But I'll do it. Looks like we may need to upgrade. These are tough. These are tough. I don't know why it brought back to that old save, but it did. Ooh, the Dark Sacrament. Dark Sacrament. They knew who I was straight away.
I love a challenge. I'll carve you into pieces.
Oh, shot with an arrow. Oh dear. Uh. Uh. Wow. Get up the rocks. Are we able to climb up? We slip, slide. We meander up. Let's have a look.
This is the end for you.
Disgrace to your own kind.
Ah.
I can take you.
I'll rip your heart out.
God, no! Ah!
True Nords never back down. Enough!
Oh, jeez. Nearly. Taken out by an archer. Ah, those archers. Maybe I should take out the archer first. Where's my... There it is. Oh, too low. Wow. These are tough. Need another location. I normally do these things by like the 5th or 6th go. We look for an alternative spot that's more appropriate for the plan. In front of us, the mountains of the Pale. A beauty to witness. Majestic, Olympian. We need a place that's high up and got good defensive structure with good offensive distance and range. Let's look down here for a moment. Wow! Now, if they come here, and they will run here, we need a place that they can't get to. So this would be another alternative selection. As the next location I would select would be, let's go around there and up there. But I think this may be just what we're looking for, because it does have all the Can they get up? No, look, they can get up. So we need no defense. Too weak. Potion. Level 5. That's not gonna work. The conjuration doesn't work. Bows do 40% more damage. That seems to be decent. Now we're talking. Try from this perspective. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Call yourself a Nord?
I was frozen. Like my hands were frozen. Hey, I tell you something though, it did improve the critical shot. It did. I think if we take out the guy that's further first, then that guy runs over and then we take another shot. That's what I think we should do. I will do it. We're getting there slowly. I just have to find a place that they can't get to. Which... here. So we vault up the rock. See if we can get up from this side. It could be possible. Come here, you.
No sign of it.
Wow. They got like armor and stuff. Seems to be a glitch on that mountain there. When you step up, it doesn't let you... The arrows, for some reason, when you're ducking, they don't hit the target. I'm gonna try again. Oh dear. That was glitchy. Alright. If I go a bit forward... Oh dear. I don't think this will work. But I'm gonna see if the arrows... Oh dear.
Guess it's all clear now.
They're powerful. Oh, these one hits. Sometimes I get two though. I think I may need to go on the higher rock. This is actually quite a decent place. I mean, was this the archer? It won't let me shoot, look. There we go.
Sure have mercy on you.
I can take it.
I'll mount your head on my wall.
You won't live to see tomorrow. This is the end for you.
Nearly got him. He was dodging the arrows.
You can't hide from me.
Where are you? But they give up.
Come on, show yourself. Guess it's all clear.
Too low. Got him. Gotta think of the wind as well, you see. The aerodynamics of the world.
I was sure I heard something. What was that? Over here.
I think we've done it.
Take me?
The light, the clerical light helps with your shots. Gives you more fundamental accuracy. Well, on this particular mission, what was required was placement. So on certain missions there are certain requirements that you need to complete them. And for this particular mission only, using fire, lightning, it wouldn't have worked. The clerical magic worked slightly at the end there, it was quite beneficial, but I think our skills with the bow was the only thing in placement that could have taken out this amount of people who were that strong. I don't think there would have been any other way to do this unless you were an absolute Arnold from Raw Deal or Predator or something, and you went in there with a full suit of armour. I think that would have been different, but considering our build and our armour and our mana. See, take off our quill and bow. In our anxiety there doing that, we equip them abnormally. Let's get down this rock here. Oh, we have sore knees after all that running. Ah, the mist is coming in. 12 o'clock. The cold fog. Let's collect our bounty. Let's have a look. So, if we look at our... let's see. see how this works. So for immersion, I think. Oh my. What a camera angle. Deep in thought, I guess. Let's have a look. So. See. That's probably down to the console, that, to be fair. Let's have a look. Rasad. So where's Rasad? The roads have been unkind to this one, plagued by outlaws along the route from Whiterun to Mockall. Gods travel with Rasad, yes, but they are ill-equipped to deal with ones such as this. They wield strange golden weapons and wear gleaming armor. Rasad has read of such things only in stories. Their encampment is found just west of North Brittleshin Pass. Each time they set upon us, they shout, "The saints would like to browse your wares today." The brutes steal mostly trinkets and oddities, no matter how cheap this one knows them to be. Then they allow Rasad to go on his way. Rasad has not yet fought back. While it has harmed this one's coin purse, it is not worth a life. Rasad has heard of another gang patrolling the roads further north, calling themselves the Seducers. They are known for their menacing dark armor. Skyrim grows more perilous by the day. They are known to camp along the road west of Fort Castaff. This one would pay handsomely to any who would help. Rasad fears for any who might come to harm at the hands of these worrisome pests. All right. Made a note of that. Oh, is this the armor? I don't think we can hold much. I mean, I can swap it for something though. I don't mind swapping if it's better. If it's light armor, we can wear it. So we've already got boots, but they do look pretty cool. Should we try them on? Seducer's Bandit Leader's Journal. So we have a journal. Interesting. Alright. We unbutton this ledger and we give it a read. Dark work, this. But does it ever pay well? Once every few days, a merchant comes galloping through, defenseless as a babe. We seducers always do our good deed, lighten the load before we let them pass. It's the least we can do. Moving north was the best thing we ever did. Leave was sad to milk the milk drinkers of Whiterun, or as they call themselves, the Saints. Probably still hanging here on the road of Markov. Svarog is behind on his visit. I wonder if his path from the west was more treacherous than usual. We need to change in our fortunes. If we don't get paid soon, I fear that the others might not stay much longer. Hopefully this new lead pans out. Oh yeah, seems like they had a plan going on. A dark sword, wow. Look at that. Well, we've already got our swords, but it does look nice. Looks very ebony. It's worth 250 gold. Probably get 60 for it. Oh. Look at that. Oh yeah, very nice boots. Nice shield. Very reflective, right? Very reflective. Have a look. Looks nice. I mean, does it suit my character though? Because I don't mind if it's rarity. Okay, we can always get Seducer's armor, right? We can always get it. Like, it's okay. It's a game. We can always get it again. It's no problem. It's just the... Does it suit my character? Is it too bulky? Is it too... windy? Like the elven... See, the elven shield. You see, it suits my character. Can you see that? The difference in context. It's only a point more. The boots are nice though. Alright, where's the other... Let's check out their camp. Wow, an axe. Look at that. That looks pretty cool, right? Wonder what it looks like when we hold it. Ooh, very like something from like Avatar. It's a bit too much for our character though. He's a woodcutter. He's not a Nordic hero, you know. He's a woodcutter, but he gets really tired when swinging it. It's cool though. It's worth 320 gold. Wow. And if you're wondering, this is my prized possession. This is my weapon of choice. No matter how beautiful the other weapon is, this is the weapon he uses. It's the weapon I've always used since the start of this story. Over a month ago I started this story. Ooh, a dark bow. Well, the bow that we use is this one. We use the longbow. This is what our character can only use. It's perfect for his size. His build. It's just right for him. So that's what we use. But let's see what it looks like. Ooh. Oh, did you hear the torque? Did you hear it? The extra torque. That's a bear. What's the power of it? 31. What's our longbow? 17. Wow. We need to upgrade that. There's a lot more power in that bow, isn't there? How much is it? $500 gold. A dark dagger. Look at that one. I like that. I mean, we've got a dagger, but that's pretty neat. Wow. See what the helmet looks like. Whoa, it suits him. Doesn't it actually suits the guy? What do you think, guys? I think it suits him like a lot. I mean, I love my glass helmet. What's an invertebrate doing in a cage? I'm not reading any notes about that thing. Is that like a potential like dog meat or something from Fallout? Is that what it is, like a dog meat? Chest. Wow, the armor. Wow, dark arrows. check out the armor. What? That is so weird of an armor. Not something I would wear. You look like from Rome. Look like a Roman, or like oh, what were they called now? Thracians. Oh, weren't they called like Carthaginians or something? Like Greeks, but like it's like a massive body of water that separates them. It's like an island or something. I don't know if I'm geographically correct there, like in terms of scale, but I'm sure they had like a style of armor that even frightened the Romans, because it was like it was like a cross between Roman and Greek. This armor style, and it was frightening. I think if you were a female character, that would be pretty cool. If I had a female follower, like Janessa, or someone like that, maybe she would suit it, because she does have the right fighting style and play style for that armor. But we're overweight here, so we're gonna have to drop something. There's a backpack here. Hidden treasure. Hidden treasure. An exotic treasure is said to be hidden in Crystal Drift Cave. Heard it from a cornerless trader trying to save his own skin. I'm gonna send a few to see if the story checks out. If the story is true, we need to be sure the saints don't find it first. Our benefactor will be pleased. Wow, copper and sapphire circlet. £10 over our things, so let's level up. This will help a little. Give me a minute as well. That was intense, you know. Again, as always, Ghost, you need to find the right place and shoot your arrows. And we got another subscriber as well. That is really cool. We're on like 913 now. That's so cool. Wow, we've got like I think there's 5 people watching. That's awesome. Should we put it into health? I'm going to put it into stamina, so we get that extra 4 seconds for running. Or if that, like 3 maybe, I would say, to be fair. Hey Afri. Oh yeah, the love art. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. I might need to get another drink here, guys, in about 5 minutes. I'm really thirsty. I might get a nice cup of coffee, though. I might make a cappuccino. Like, heat up the milk. And get a nice, like, Nescafe coffee. Instant. Mix it with it. Some lovely sugar. Wouldn't that be delicious? Like, get it nice and frothy and rich. so it'll last longer and give me a nice glucose boost rather than just a basic cup of coffee. Like, I'm thinking about it. But you're welcome to the stream, Afri. I really appreciate you saying hello today. And if you like love hearts, Afri, there's I think on mobiles there's like interactions, I think. Like you can share your digital freedom and digital what, oh, what's it called? Digital renown. Renown. That's how it's pronounced. And if you are on mobile, I think it's only for mobile. I don't think console does it, or PC, or desktop, mobile, blah blah blah. But YouTube mobile app that does have all the emoticons that help the stream grow. Like it helps it after you know, like it turns it into a bigger web to catch more fish. Does that make sense? It just helps. I mean, you don't have to at all. You really don't. But I'm just saying that you can, you know. It really helps. I always thought it was an ice cream, but apparently it's a party popper on one of them. I always thought it was an ice cream. But guess I'm just silly. Too old for this emoticon stuff. Too old. All this lingo. But yeah, we're doing well. I don't know if you guys like police simulators. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the game that I played, Police Simulator. But I was thinking of playing it next week. But I don't know if you guys found that boring. The sim, like just me walking around as a simulation, fictional police officer on patrol in a police car, pulling people over for defects in the behaviour of driving, upholding the law, and all that stuff. But what I'll do while I'm taking a short break is I'll do some moderation on my channel, because I'm a really cool YouTuber and stuff. Let's get my phone here. Let's see. Wonderful. Toffee Coffee gave a love heart and a Christmas tree and a star. I've had an arrow, a smiley face. So yeah, it's a nice total of grace there. Alright, short recess, right? I think the bear can hear me turn pages. Alright, let me take a moment, please. The screen's gonna go blue, alright? It'll go blue for a very short time, and then it'll come back to this screen, alright? I won't be too long, okay? So I'm just gonna get a drink, and I'll be back in a moment. How are we? I made a cappuccino. Dude, do you like the arrows? Very nice, right? I just made like a milky coffee. Ah. Oh. I like hot milk though. It's good at night time, hot milk. When you put coffee in it and sugar, kind of spices up the milk a bit. That way you get a nice warm heat from the milk, as well as a nice burst of energy from the coffee and the sugar. And as well, hot milk's a protein, isn't it? It's a converted protein, so it's like more energy in it, isn't there? Because it's evolved into protein, so it's raw protein. So it's not like it's been sitting there on the shelf for 2 days. Like the milk is no protein, then has protein, isn't it? Through pressure, temperature. Oh. I've got some pasta in the cupboard. That'd be nice for later. So we've done the we did the mission with the is it the seducers? Let's have a look. So our cartography tells us that the saints, apparently they're the next target that's hurting all the trade around Skyrim. So see to that, shall we? I think that will be, it looks like it's in an open field from what I can see from the top here. I think I've been there before. I think I've walked through there, and I think I recall it being like more of an open field with mountains around from a distance, so I think that one's going to be more difficult to do. I may need help. First, I'm going to see if they've got anything in, is it Winterhold? They're there. Oh, it's Dawnstar. I mean, I suppose I could go to Dawnstar. There's more people. So it looks like we've been able to carry an extra £5. Isn't that cool? So that's a bandit camp. And then we've got the amulet, and then we need to see if we can buy any spells. Wow. Let's check our cartography. Straight ahead. That thing was in the middle of the road, just waiting for its next victim. Steals your bones, that thing, you know. Steals your bones. These stormcloaks. They are. We're at a stormcloak camp. Oh, we're so fortunate. Hopefully they won't turn on us. Hey. Hello. Rodney Harwood. It's a pleasure to meet you, Rodney. If anyone sees Todd Howard, Fuzzro. Who would that? Is that name's quite familiar to me? I think I heard of that name before when I played Oblivion. That was the old Oblivion though, before the remake. Oh, this is the Seducers. This is them. This is who I'm supposed to take out. Now we gotta defeat the leader. Oh dear. Think we can do it from up here. Can't take him on head on. Climb up the rock. We have. Is it too steep? I don't know, this looks quite a risk, but I'm gonna try. Hey Rodney, are you worried about the EU? I don't know anything about politics, sorry Rodney. I'm not a clue about it. I just play games. I talk about what's happening in Skyrim, but that's because it's like fictional. I don't really know anything about real life politics. Not a clue. Unfortunately, I will be unable to comment though. I'm sure there's plenty of channels out there, Rodney, you could talk to about that. I think, is it 2Z TV? And Live News and GB News and stuff. They all update you with stuff like that on YouTube. I I'd say that GB News covers a lot of that stuff if you're interested in that. 2Z TV is really good if you like that one-to-one interaction. That's what's normally recommended on YouTube if you're into that stuff, but I'm not. I'm not. No. But God bless the you are though. Yeah. What, you being nasty? Are you a nasty? Someone who likes to what do they call it? Is it propaganda? Be careful. I would try to be more Skyrim based. So speak more about Skyrim, Elder Scrolls, Bethesda, that sort of thing, you know? That's what the channel is. So these comments unfortunately hold no weight on this channel, Rodney. They hold no weight. And it scares other people. You know? So yeah, guys, try not to listen to any of that stuff. I mean, it's not like it's a comment that's worth removing. At the end of the day, the person's just expressing their opinion about what they think will happen. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't worry too much or delve too much into those topics here. There's no conversation about it. All you can do is recommend a place that is best to understand that knowledge. Unfortunately, I don't have any idea. And power outages are common in England. Internet outages, water outages, gas, all that stuff is quite commonly always being under maintenance and being cut off, you know, all around the country, especially in small hamlets and villages. You know, that is common knowledge. Everybody knows that, you know. But in terms of mixing both politics and energy resource, I don't know the in-between information. It's not this channel's knowledge, that, unfortunately. But that doesn't mean that people can't express their opinions about it. It's just not recommended on the channel because it's not appropriate for the audience or the content creator or even Corin, my character. Corin is delicate, especially to the politics of the users, of the gods of the outside of Nirn. Looks like he's got a Khajiit tail, but it's an axe. Yeah, orbit camera in Skyrim. Because it's relaxing. Have you seen the videos on YouTube? Orbit camera in Skyrim because it's relaxing as anything. Orbit camera in Skyrim because it's all I've got. Orbit camera in Skyrim because I'm away right now. Orbit camera in Skyrim because I'm on holiday. Endless orbit camera in Skyrim for relaxation. Walking around in Skyrim for eternity. 1,000 hours in. I'm like, oh my goodness, what is this? And here we are, orbit camera in Skyrim, guys, because it's all I've got. It's all. This is all I have. It's all I've got to offer on my services this evening is break screens, orbit camera, and reading Nordic stones. It's all you deserve. It's all you're entitled to as an audience. It's all you're getting. Because that's what you've paid for. You understand? It's called free. It's what you've paid for and you're going to get it. You're going to get the best of orbit camera. That's what you're going to get. The absolute best orbit camera anyone has ever seen. I mean, God bless them though, doing those streams. Like, that must be it takes some courage doing that. Like, just getting up in the morning before work there and turning on Skyrim, and like starting up a stream there before you go to work in a different mountain location, and just leaving it on orbit camera, and then coming back from work the next day and hoping that your channel grows like a beanstalk. it's like Jack and the Beanstalk. It's like. Well, if you guys will watch that, you'll watch this as well. You will. You'll watch the orbit camera. You'll enjoy it. You're gonna love this. And if anyone wants to talk blue tack and tick tacky on my channel about political nonsense, you're getting orbit camera. That's what you're getting. You're getting orbit camera. If the chat is having a go at me about politics I have no idea about, you're getting orbit camera. You are. If the chat isn't there for Ghost and isn't there, then you're getting orbit. Enjoy, my lovely audience. I have saw these channels get loads and loads of views, haven't we, guys? Just orbit camera, eh? This is what we'll do now. This is what we'll do. I'm sure YouTube will recommend my channel if I'm just orbit camming. I tell you, I'm sure you guys don't need the roleplay and don't need the unique gameplay or unique critical shots or scriptures. Political drama is what you appreciate. Well, now we can view Skyrim from all angles. Now you can view it from every angle. Look at this. This is what you call a stream, right? This will put me on the map. It will. I'll get a gold medal if I do this. If I talk and talk and be majestic with my words like the magic carpet in Aladdin, and the charisma of the genie from Aladdin, and the despair and disdain from Jafar, I'm sure that I will make it. I will be the gold medal platinum trophy winner with my orbit cam special. It will attract millions. I'll have 7K viewers in an hour with this. I will. I may as well. I mean, if people want to talk politics on my channel, let's just enjoy Skyrim politics by looking everywhere. We won't do roleplay. My channel is about that, and talking about power outages. Jolly good old chappy wappy of the world. I think ASMR, unique storytelling, is maybe it's just not fictional enough. Maybe we need to fly a dragon. Maybe we need to go to Solstheim. Maybe after the orbit camera, after my stellar performance here, we can go to Solstheim. I'm on 7K viewers yet? I'm not. I'm sure this orbit camera will be the best content I've ever done. I'm waiting for it to flood in. This is what YouTube loves. Is my orbit camera with my Nord Karen from Valkyrie, who was a woodcutter cleric. Maybe this is what the algorithm loves, guys, isn't it? Not a a unique ledger storytelling. No. What we need is Spielberg and LucasArts of an orbit camera. That is what we need. And people mentioning political claptrap and fear-mongering on my channel. That's what. Yeah. This channel is purely entertainment and fiction. And the next political diarrhea that enters my chat gets any type of fear mongering like that. I'm just gonna ban them. Don't care. Like for eternity, like within the settings, behind the settings, behind those settings, and those settings behind the settings behind that. That's how far back the settings will go. You know, like kinda like that doorway in the Matrix when Neo finally wakes up and there's all them doors. Well, they'll all be closed. Well, have I got 7,000 viewers yet? No. Maybe we should do this till 5, maybe. I think till 5 AM this will do. I think that is content. I think that is what the pages want. It must be the answer, it must be the solution to the dilemma. Maybe this would be something to admire, like Leonardo da Vinci's The Alps, or maybe his profound innovations of the gyrocopter. We go round and round like Da Vinci's artwork. Well, this is what, this here is what I think the algorithm wants. Because I don't think it obviously wants any unique storytelling or roleplay, I tell you that, my friends. I think it just wants this, with red arrows and smiley faces on a thumbnail. I think if I do this for eternity and then do a thumbnail with a red arrow, and I'll do like a face that's got a pirate patch and a scarf with a parrot on the emoji's shoulder, I'll do that and I'll go yar, and I'll get 1 million views because I've got a red arrow and a pirate emoji. I think that will be the answer to all the dilemmas. That's what I think. I think that will be the future of my content, would be orbit camera and fancy thumbnails for clicking. I think this is it. guess maybe going around healing all the unique animals, being a prestigious, inspiring individual with dreams and inspiration, and going around ensuring that the welfare of animal husbandry is of its top marks and of the best standards for all us animal lovers out there and landscape lovers of nature and insects and wildlife and mammals and vertebrates. Maybe speaking a unique ASMR with poetry and unique literature with profound words isn't the answer. Maybe just this. Maybe this is what my viewers want, my followers. And after I've done my pirate face with a scarf and a parrot on his right shoulder as an emoji with the red arrow, I could do a really, I could do like a fancy maneuver, right? Where, I don't know, do some fancy editing 48 hours later. And then perhaps someone would probably use the screen window for orbit camera on another site to use as a spam. Maybe they'd do that to use as a mirage. Maybe that's the answer. Not profound poetry and literature from Shakespeare or John Steinbeck with short storytelling and a character build with a journey and a history and a future in a torn society, while speaking from the heart and the mind of years, if not decades, of wisdom on this planet, of reading many books of literature and theatre and space and time and social dynamics. Maybe not putting all that into fun is not the answer. Maybe just this. Maybe this will be it, I would say. If my community are mentioning to me about stuff I don't even know about, and I'm playing Skyrim, then if I do this, then I guess, well, maybe this will work. I can be very facetious as well, you know. I too can definitely configurate, you know, my heart's on my sleeve. But hey, orbit camera, I would say, delightful. I think this with a fancy thumbnail will nail it. Don't you agree? Don't you agree with Ghost? Yes. But there's narration included, right? There's narration. At least. Maybe I should play Pong. Right? Maybe we should play Pong. or Donkey Kong for the Commodore. Maybe I could roleplay that. Maybe I could roleplay Jumpman. Or I could roleplay Sonic from Sonic the Hedgehog. I could describe roly-poling and spinny-winning through the little circly-erclies and the coiny-oinies, down the little shooty-ooties, and up the rampy-ampies, and hitting the little creepy-crawlies. Yes! Maybe I can do that for you, with Sonic's unique red sunburst trainers. Whoa! I think we can do that. Maybe I could walk in Sonic, even though we're on a time limit. Maybe we can do that. I'm sure that will get 1 million views. I think it's extraordinary.
Do something.
Alright. You all enjoying the green picture? The pause screen? Well, I think it's superb entertainment, to be fair. I think I think this is the answer. Orbit camera and green screen. Blue screen was Sony, of course. Green screen. Yeah. Blue and green. I think that would be the most highest quality content, you know. I don't think I think YouTube just suggests gaming content with ASMR roleplay to political corners. That's what it does. It like puts your content into segments, and instead of recommending it to gamers, it's just recommending it to politically immersed individuals who don't appreciate gaming or what it is that I do. So they end up putting foul, disgusting comments on the channel that involve threats and what is it called? Political diarrhea. Is it called political diarrhea? It's like YouTube and Sony recommending my content to politically YouTube immersed people who are politically endowed, who like to speak verbal diarrhea to gamers who do ASMR roleplay. That's basically why you know the green screen's there, the snake. I think YouTube will appreciate that snake, because I think they'll know exactly where I'm coming from. I think they will, because if I'm getting recommended in corners and suggestions to people with that nature, they can go snooker. No, they can enjoy that snake.